Well, howdy, folks. Thanks for tuning in. You know those times when you haven't streamed in like a month and you forget to do half the crap you usually do when you set up your stream? That's totally not what's happening to me right now. That's for sure. Nope. No siree. But I think I am good to go here. Let me check all the streams are up. That's looking up. Check Rumble. Rumble looks like it is up, I think. Is it? Yeah, Rumble looks up. Cool. Let's see. Is it up? All right. I think it's up. So we got YouTube, we got Rumble, we got Twitch. So we are live. All right. My apologies. Gonna turn on some music. Do that. And let me see. I believe in the last stream, I was getting ready for the let's see. I was getting ready to present on the Dash Incubator Weekly or Incubator Weekly for the Dash Incubator. And I got a lot of stuff done, but ran into a few issues while presenting it on Incubator Weekly. So let's go ahead and we're going to add an existing wallet here. Let me find a phrase. Copy and paste that. I'm going to say JoJo here. Add. I'm going to enter a phrase. Remember. Encrypt. All right. And this wallet has a small balance, so cool. Oh, this is weird. Just put my headphones on, and I had a different song in my head, and now hearing the music that's playing, it's throwing me off because I've had a different song stuck in my head. All right. I might have to take that off because it's throwing me off too much listening to different music that I wasn't thinking of. All right. So there were a couple things that we had done, and the naming of the stream is for the reason. Where is it? Probably here. And no, what did I do? That shouldn't be there. Nor should that. Let me see real quick. Okay. Why is it still complaining things are changed? Oh, did I bump some versions? Maybe that's why. I must have bumped some versions. That's guess there. Yeah, that's why. Okay. I'm gonna ignore that for now then. I want to find the socket. Let's say web socket. Nope, socket. Oh, it should be dash socket, I suppose. So, socket, knit dash socket. So we had commented some stuff out in the last stream. Let's see. Let's come into here. What I was hoping to find was something that mentioned the socket stuff. But I suppose it's not really separated out right now, so maybe it's part of... Let's see. Oh, that is it. Okay, so that one line right there. That's what we commented out. And the reason we commented that out... Was that line right there? I think it was. Is we are creating a WebSocket connection, which should be... Let's see... WebSocket, there it is. Should be getting messages because it's an open socket, so every time a socket comes through, it gets information. So we've got TX lock. I think there's also, this is a keep alive thing, this 2 and 3. There should also be something about a block. Not a TX lock, a block. There we go. So every time there's a new block, that comes through. And so when it gets a transaction lock, what we check here is, let's see. So data vault if addresses. Where's addresses come from? Okay, so if our addresses, so this is checking the addresses we have available in the wallet. So if addresses includes the address from V, so object keys vault. Okay. So if the address keys vault why do all of these have so many? I don't know why each vault has so many of these. What's going on here? I would expect at least some of them. Okay, so that one only has 5. Dang it, which one did we have selected? This one only has 2. That's more or less what I was expecting here. I wonder if I can pull up what I'm trying to figure out here is, actually I'd also already disabled this, I think. Let's see, not that video, this video. And go ahead and mute this and talk over myself. All right, so that might be shockingly close to what I was looking for. It's definitely in the right code spot for this. Might. I'm gonna unmute this so I can hear. I'm hoping the audio isn't coming through. I'm gonna pause the music for a second here. Okay. All right, that's fine. So I can hear my own voice and hear me describing what's going on and review this. So I'm gonna play the music again here. I'm gonna back up. Let's see. I'm gonna make this play faster. Okay, so right now in the video, I'm just figuring out this part where I need to get the key. Let's see if we can find Insight API documentation. Copy that and paste there. Okay, now it's based on that. Source code. I'm wondering if this has actually been merged into a different place. Yes, August 14th, it's been updated. So I'm pretty sure we're still using the Angular version for Dash, and I think the actual BitPay Insight is updated to React. It still says Angular there. I had just been looking into this. Oh no, so it was moved to Bitcore, and then in here, this Insight API. Where is it? Oh, it's here somewhere. I'm blind. This project has been replaced by Bitcore node. I know I had just been looking at this the other day, actually. And it's now built in React. That's the gist of it. Long story short. I don't know where to find that right now. But it doesn't matter. So, this Dash version. Let's see, Insight API. Maybe that's what I want to look at. So the Insight API, REST and WebSocket API service. this is what we're interacting with. So this is, I'm gonna bookmark this before I forget. Say dash. Okay. All right. So the following are the events published by Insight. TX, new transaction received from network. TX lock boolean is set to true if matching TX lock event has been observed. This event is published in the INV room. Data will be a map models transaction object. So TX lock instance send transaction received from network. This event is published alongside the TX event when a transaction lock event occurs. Data will be app blah blah blah. Block new block received from network. The event is published in the inv room. Data will be right. So dash address new transaction concerning received from network. This event is published in the dash address room. Every 1% increment on the sync status, this event will be triggered. This event is published in the sync room. Blocks to sync. So on connect, notes on upgrading. I don't think this stuff is actually WebSocket related. Mostly because the information is more helpful than what I'm seeing in the WebSocket. I'm like, yeah. Not saying it's completely unhelpful. It's helpful. I just don't know, like, what. Maybe I should describe this. So what I'm thinking, but I'm not positive about, is the first vout, which I'm only checking the first vout right now. So I'm going take all the keys from the vouts, see if the address, which is the first address, so this 0 index, see if that exists inside of the addresses we generate. And if it does, or rather we're checking if it doesn't, we're returning false. And so what I'm wondering is that always going to be the sending address or receiving? But where I have had issue is I sent funds. This is why I got disabled in the first place, is I sent funds. I had, maybe I should do that too while I'm thinking about it. So bring over a different browser here. So this is a different version of Brave. And I'm gonna open this up here. That didn't work. Ruh-roh. Apparently I killed the server and didn't recall. Okay, so let's add an existing wallet. We're gonna use a different phrase here. I'm going to use one that shouldn't have any funds. I'm just going to copy this random one from my list. I'm going to call this account byte. We're going to add. We're going to encrypt it. Remember. All right. So now I should open up this window. Okay. So for now, I'm going to keep the dev tools off to the side here for this window. And I might even drag this window away and bring it back if I need to display stuff. But so I had two connected wallets. I suppose I could connect these. Let me do Jojo, save, and then I'm going to do byte, save, and then I'm going to connect these. So I'm going to say new contact and new contact, and copy that there and paste it. Copy this here and paste it. So we're going to add and add. All right. So we now have two contacts. What had happened is I sent funds from one contact. This one has a balance. So let's say I sent funds from this one to this. And they both have WebSocket connections going, and they both updated. However, this one doubled the balance, even though it should have removed some of the balance. And so when we come back here, what we see here is we're taking the new transaction dash. So we're grabbing dash from it. So Duff's is about address. So we're adding that to the balance. And in some scenarios, that's the right thing to do. In other scenarios, that's the wrong thing to do. So in this scenario, if we add that dash to it, that's correct. In this one, adding the dash we just sent, for some reason, it didn't actually add the dash we sent. So it didn't increase. Like, say we sent 0.001. So this should have updated to 2. It didn't update to 4. It updated to 6. So for some reason, it did something really weird and doubled it. And I don't know why yet. And so that's what I'm looking into now. Is why did it... why did it do... Like... Theoretically, if we just know to reverse it in the right scenario, we could just do this a minus. But if for some reason this is sending the entire balance of the address, I need to know that, and it wouldn't just be a minus, it would be, I guess, overriding this. But even then, that still wouldn't be right, because this wallet funds balance, yeah, actually, it might not be right now. It should be an aggregate balance value of all the addresses. So we look in application here and jump into session storage. No? Oh yeah, IndexedDB. Hey, it's been a little while since I worked on this. Give me a break. Gosh. Sheesh, mom. Alright. Yeah, so this. So we've got insight balance and all of these insight balance type things. This balance should be a sum of all those values. This is one thing I'm actually very much regretting about IndexedDB is some of stuff like this. There's no easy way to just expand all of these. It makes my life a lot harder. I thought there were at least one or two of these that had a balance. And of course, all the ones we've checked so far do not. Oh my gosh. Of course it's this one. All right, so this one has it. It's the address and account index 0. But I was pretty sure one of these others had a small amount of funds. Might be wrong. It's getting more and more likely that I'm wrong as this list dwindles down. It might be another phrase that it's actually under, or maybe this is only doing 5 of each. So let's see. So it's probably doing 20. Okay, 20 of each for each account index. But what I'm thinking is maybe it's one of the other account indexes that actually has the value. Right now, each account index represents a contact. So I suppose I could add another contact. Let me see here. Right, I'm gonna copy and paste that. Alright, so now this is another browser window. I'm actually going to use a wallet that should have funds in it. This is going to be Joby. Or Jobby? Like Dobby? I don't know. Whatever. Okay, so we did that. Did I inspect this? No, I did not. Okay, this one does have funds. That's good. And let's see. Okay, I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna do new contact. And I suppose I could keep it here. So we're gonna do new contact. I'm gonna copy, paste, add. I'm hoping it's maybe the second account index that has the value, but that hasn't updated yet, so I'm not sure. Then while I'm at it, I might as well go ahead and resize this a little bit. I'll pair these ones too. So new contact and new contact. Copy, paste, add. Okay. So I'm going to try and refresh that just to see if it updates. No update yet. Yeah, I was really hoping one of these would have a balance for the add account index 2. But it doesn't look like we got so lucky. This is a little bit irritating. I suppose the other thing... So I think the funds that this had were maybe under... made in CrowdNode. Let me see. Oh, that's annoying. There's a version of CrowdNode I was working on, but it apparently is not pushed yet. Let me see here. Yeah, my branch is even on it. Let me see. Do I have CrowdNode open? I do. Sweet. That's this. What I'm trying to check is this is on 7443. Okay, good. So if I start this, it's going to be on a different port. Let me do that. That should give me 7443. Oh, that was weird. Let's open this up real quick. Okay, and copy and paste that. All right, now I found it. But I added addresses too fast. Let me see. Location, storage. Okay, so I'm going to add a new address. Ruh-roh. That's not expected. Refresh there. Maybe I'm going to wipe this out real quick. Let me start from scratch because this is acting janky. Right. Failed to fetch. Failed to fetch. Why are you failing to fetch? I don't know why that's happening. Let me move this over here so y'all see what I'm doing. So CrowdNode UI here is something I worked on. Actually, I think I started it around this time last year and built it out a bit, but one of the features I had worked on and is not pushed live yet But in reality, I should probably wrap it up and get it pushed live, but I think some of this stuff will eventually end up in this wallet, because essentially CrowdNode allows you to stake your funds and earn interest on them. So, gonna generate a new address there. That's not the one that has it. Let's generate another one. No luck so far. This is odd. I don't know why these are failing. Let's do one more. There it is. Okay. So it looks like it must be account index 4 or 3. It's account index 3, I think. So that one right there has funds, and because we only have, let's see, so that would be 0, 1, 2, 3. And we have 0 as our account, 1, 2, so we need a third contact. Oh man. Got so many browsers open already. It seems like a bad joke. Let's try one more. What's the worst that could happen? Famous last words. Alright, I'm gonna move this around here. Let this window go. Alright. I want that. I'm gonna move this off to the side. And I'm gonna open this here. Yeah, okay, so add existing wallet. Copy, paste that. We're gonna say this is Foxy. Alright. Enter a passphrase there. Uh-oh. Okay, so actually let me do this. No, come back. Separate window. Where'd it go? Went all the way over there. That's irritating. That's kind of weird. Alright, so I'm going to come in here and call this Foxy because it's Firefox. Alright. So we've got Foxy. We're going to do new contact and new contact. I'll copy that and paste it here, and copy this and paste it here. We're going to add and add. Now we should get a little more funds, I think, supposedly from Foxy. Refresh. Come on. Ah, there we go. Sweet. All right, so this Foxy one, even though we really didn't send any money from it, it added a little bit more funds because, refresh this. And I might actually Let's copy this address and see if we can find from... What? Just find the one key. It's irritating. But there it is. Sheesh. All right. That took longer than I intended just to find those funds. But, yeah. So, back to WebSocket stuff. When funds are sent or received, we had a couple things, and actually this will get into the other main issue that I have on my list for bugs that appeared inside of the demo for the Incubator Weekly. I had sent funds, so let's do send, and this is going to go to byte. I'm going to send a small amount, let's say 0.00. See if we can do 1 like that. We're going to say, hang on. Minimize that. Got too many things open now. And I want to make sure I'm staring at the right window for this. I'm going to close that. Can't even find the debug tools now for this one. Oh, derp. Derp to derp. They're right there. Let's watch the socket. All right. I'm going to actually clear that. And I'm going to say send. Okay, it's confirming the amount we want to send. It gave us some info here. Form intent, confirm to send. That's not what I was thinking it was. I was thinking it would output the transaction. Let's find send. Send TX. That's what I want. Send TX. So we want to go into send confirm rig. Send confirm rig. Rigs. And confirm. Send TX. That's funny. So send TX state wallet address amount. Maybe we don't want that. Maybe we want to see what send TX does. That's what we want. So from wallet recipient amount. That's what I wanted. So we generate, let's see, dash get core UTXOs, payments, spendable duffs, spent duffs, unspent duffs. What I thought I would output, and clearly I did not for some reason, or maybe it's wrapped up in one of these. Oh, okay. Okay. I get what's happening now. It may be handy to actually shift a lot of this. Maybe I'll do that right now. So return say return TX. Then I think most of this can be deleted. Or I could do TX. Let's see, what's it called in here? Call it make TX. I don't know, create TX. Something like that. So then we would need to come back and find send TX. Probably want create TX as well. Then create TX. Or maybe we want create TX to be here. I'm not sure yet. So that is that. And the rig, we might want it here, we might not. That was in globals, so let's find globals. That. So what I think we were doing here state wallet. Address. Amount. So we'd shift this for the most part. Let's see. So send. What else is in here? Xres, load store, contacts. I'm gonna copy a lot of this and come over to here and handle submit somewhere in here. Okay, so it's going to be somewhere around here. This needs to be added. Scan. What did I do? So the intent, I'm gonna find this first, and then I'm gonna redo that. Okay, so send goes down to there. We pasted that. Let's remove. And it's complaining because in wallet exists. Maybe I'll cut that and drop it up here. Okay, and then state contact. So in wallet gets set there. I think we could do this there and then eliminate those. Okay, so send confirm render. Show the confirmation model. So we want to move this stuff and delete this one now. Before we do any of that render. So if out wallet, press index, send wallet, derive wallet data, address, send wallet address. Okay, so that gives us the transaction here. So render a wallet, send confirm contact. So we could add TX there. Maybe I'll move it after that. And then inside of here, I think, so adding it to the render, I think would have added that to the state. So that, what, state.contact is that. So I think this would actually be state TX. So state TX would be that. Okay. And I don't think we need this stuff now. Part of that. Part of that. Do we even use? Yeah, we use that. Oh, we do use in wallet. Let's put that back. So in wallet, X key ID, outgoing, out wallet. It is used. Okay, so let's bring back out wallet. Oh, what's that? Don't do that. I don't think we need that. This. Because all that was doing was bumping the address index. And I don't think we need this. Okay, so that might seem like a lot of work for nothing, but we do want to come back here and I'm gonna add something like this into here. Say, maybe I'll actually do it in here. So the amount is greater than 0. We're gonna share the let's do TX. And amount. Oh wait, amount gets set there. Let's do FTE.amount. Okay, let's refresh this. Okay, so let's try again. Byte. We're gonna do 0.0001. We're gonna say send. So now in the wait, that doesn't seem right. We should have something like that, and we don't. Why don't we have that? Oh. Let's copy this. And I think we could do something like that, but let's actually move it there. Maybe I don't like that. Maybe we'll do this on their own lines, like that. Okay. Then I might combine this. Okay. Maybe I'll combine these. Right, so that gives us FDE amount. And then we could do if amount or 0. That gives us that console log. Then we come here and we say that. Will that work? I hope it will. And then we also do that. And now this one can just be amount. Okay. I think that will fix it. Let's try again. All right, refresh. Send. Byte. And send. Should. Dagnabbit. Didn't work. Must have missed something. Amount should be defined there. It wouldn't have gotten this far if amount didn't exist, and it does have the amount right there. So that got there correctly. And we check if out wallet. We do that stuff. Oh, maybe this wouldn't work. State.to. There might not be an out wallet here. Where does, let's check. Where does out wallet get set? Maybe it's 2. Maybe it's the 2 value. Where's 2 get set? 2 starts with out wallet. So state contact outgoing. No, because we've checked this and it has an outgoing. Okay, so that is correct. Never mind. So that's getting called. Oh, derp. I'm a derp. That's why. Amount is greater than 0. Now this should get called. Let's try that. There we go. Uh-oh. Where did this come from? Confirm. Intent. So that's at the end there. Is there one like that? Okay. So that's okay. This happened. But that's not right. We didn't do request. If FDE intent is equal to request, should not be triggered. The intent was not that. We did not click it. So why did that get triggered? Oh, derp, we do it right there too. Okay, never mind. I'm a derp. So right here, FDE intent. Let's not do that. Let's say TX. Maybe I like that better. That'll help me keep track of it better. Okay, so let's refresh again. Gonna clear that up. Gonna send byte 0.0001 send. There we go. So TX2, that gives us the address we're trying to send a transaction to. It gives us incoming. That's the contact information. And then here is the actual transaction. So we want this. Oh, wait, you know, it's a good thing we checked this. Or wait, no, maybe this would have worked. I think this would have worked. We did include, where was it? TX state, so in send TX. We get TX hex. Okay, that is right. So essentially we want the hex, which is this. That's what I was going for. And given that hex, shoot, what am I thinking of? Let's go here. And I want... That's what I want. All of that so I could find this. All right. Oh, I did have this bookmarked. Super cute. Where is it? Saying it's in my bookmarks? Oh, hey, look, I do have a book. Whoops, that's my bad. All right, this is what I was looking for. I should be able to paste that hex, and this is what we've got generated right here. Is it should be the transaction. So the address is involved, the inputs. Let's see, so we've got, that's an input address, and the outputs. So we are inputting from that address, and the output is this. And so essentially we're this is our change address. That's what those are the words I was trying to think of. So our change address is right there. This is who we're sending to, which that's the transaction we created. So if I click send, well, before I click send, I'm going to clear this, pull open here. We want to watch this, and actually we want this one open, and I want these. I want to watch the network for this one as well. Actually, I'm not seeing a WebSocket, so I'm refreshing this one. Okay, so now it's got a WebSocket connection. I don't know why it wasn't there before, but it's got it now. Okay, so I'll clear that for now. Clear that. All right, let's go ahead and send. Okay, see that? 00898. Whereas this one, oh my gosh, where'd it go? Why did it do that? So that got the correct number. And this is what I was talking about before, is this one had no balance, so adding that amount that it saw for the address worked fine. Let's see, it will probably be one of these first couple of transactions. Maybe I'm going to say, we do have this pulled up, so I can search for this, I think. Let's see if that will filter. Ah, sweet. Okay, that's awesome. So we can see what we sent. So we've got the vout. That's what was sent. And that was our change. So in main here, disable those. Let's find vout. Okay, so data vout sum. This is, I think this happens on every single message. So we check. We only check the transaction locks. But we could check both. I mean, we could check blocks too, but I think it's okay to check transaction logs. So if the event name is txlock, or rather, this is inverted. So if it's not txlock, we ignore it. If it is, we do this timestamp thing. Then we sort through the vout. So data.vout. Data.vout. So that's this. So we go data.vout sum. So we loop over it. We get the keys. So V0 is the address. If the address is not in our addresses, we break out of that. Otherwise, we take the vout at the address and get the value. Okay. Okay, I misunderstood what this was doing earlier, since it's been a while since I did that. So this is working. It actually loops over all of these addresses. This V0, it's just there because we're turning this into keys. So this vout becomes an array of, I mean, I guess I could show it here. So let's see. Store is global. And then if we do object dot keys temp1, it does that. That doesn't seem right. Oh no. Okay, so what actually happens is it's temp1 0. It's something more like this is what's happening. So it does that. So that's what this is doing right here. Is we're grabbing the key like that. Um, so adders includes, we get the address, we take the address, and we check if it is in our database of our available addresses. Then we make this friendlier version for ourselves, keep track of things. However, we really don't have enough information here. So what I think we'll need to do is we'll have to keep track of the sent transaction. So I'll probably need some sort of cache here that once you send the transaction, like we should know the values that come through here. So 1,029.2405. So 1,000, or I guess 10,029.2405. So we should be able to check against this. So essentially check this, come into a cached version of this transaction and say, hey, did this new event, is this something we sent? And if it is, we could then update our balance, and we should know in this context, like, well, we're the ones who sent it. So instead of adding this value, we need to update this address balance to that value, which, let's see. Maybe I should type this out instead of just saying it. Let's see. So I don't really have anything for this yet, but maybe I'll do this. if tx out dot length is greater than 0. All right, so this is greater than 0. Oh wait, maybe that's so txid. Do we get this at all anywhere? Hey, look at that. That would make our lives easier. A lot easier. So we already have the transaction ID in the hash. So if length is greater than 0, or we maybe we could do so if tx out, not that, create a txid. So if transaction out, then we could do something like this. So funds balance. Okay, wallet funds balance. What do we want? So if the ID is balance minus the okay, so I think this would happen in here still. We would have something like this. So if the transaction ID is ntx out, can I actually wrap this a little so I can do that? I mean, I don't actually need those, but since I don't use semicolons, sometimes that's a little bit safer. Oh, I don't always use semicolons. Sometimes I copy and paste code and they have semicolons. Okay, so if we sent the transaction, that's what we're checking here. We want to update the wallet. Otherwise, so we would do, let's move this. Okay, so if we sent the transaction, we know we sent the transaction. And we want to minus Hmm. Okay, let me see here. So we've got some reactivity stuff. This app state. We also have app dialogues. Let's see which of these dialogue. I think I'd prefer app state. Let's see, envoy user info is an envoy. User info. Wallet funds is also an envoy. So that way we would have app state. App state dot sent transactions dot txid and then let's go back here. Fees 522 total. So yeah. Dot outputs dot. Nope, not that. Okay, let's say deduce filter Actually, it would be likely easier to say the transaction ID is in there. And we're already matching the address. See, so if that's in there, outputs, I don't know. Let's see. Okay, so addresses is store addresses keys. Let me see. So these addresses, I think, should only be addresses to our wallets, and everything contact-wise, wait. Now I can't recall what I was planning here. I think if it appears in this list, it should only be one of our wallet's addresses, not the contact's address. So, since we check, we say adders, and we go if addresses does not include the address, else if okay, so address does not include the address. Nope, that's not right. App state data transaction ID else if and false. So here, I think it's okay to move that up there. We might need it. That'll give us the duffs. And then we can do that. I think this will work. So then we move the duffs. Maybe? Wait. We don't remove the duffs, we remove that. I think. So if the transaction ID is in the sent transactions, we do that, move it. And maybe not else if we still want that. Hmm. So if app state sent transactions TXID, we remove the duffs. We return false. Otherwise, if the adders does not include the address, we return false. Otherwise, we get here, and it should be an add instead of a subtraction. I think this will work. What's updates? Updates that transaction. I could also modify this more so that the updates maybe recognizes more. I don't know. Oh, that's what I'm forgetting. Just trying to recall. We want something like this. addresses get item, address, maybe I'm doing this backwards. Matter includes if address includes. Okay, if address is not included in adders, but the transaction ID is in sent transactions, we minus it, and then we get the address we take let's see. Okay, so we take, let me resize that a little bit more, a lot a bit more. Let's, okay, so inside we want balance. Can't freaking highlight that? Are you kidding me? Oh, I guess it can, it just doesn't show. That's awesome. Okay, balance, and we want balance sat. So then we do balance and balance sat. You know what? I'm okay with doing the updated at, because then the next time this gets updated, it should update that correctly. So we do all of that. So the address is get item, update it, so that should be correct already. However, it will also make sure it gets manually update, well, not manually, it makes sure that it breaks the cache essentially and will update it. Okay, I think I know what I want to do. Instead, we're going to do this. So we're going to cut that. So now, if addresses is not included, we run through this. If it has the transaction ID, Otherwise, we return false. If it is included, it would get down here and it would add the value. And then also update the value. But I think we could do something similar to this. But I think we would actually add that. But still, we're going to update it like that. Okay, I think that might work. Gonna see if I broke anything. Let's refresh. Is it still loading? I don't have errors yet. Okay, alright. Did update that dash balance. Okay. So let's send some more funds to this wallet here. I'm going to say send, select byte. I'm going to send 000. I'm going to do 11 this time. See if that works. Okay, and we're going to click send. And this should give us the transaction ID. So let's copy that and paste it in. Let's see, refresh. Oh, I don't know. I guess I'll just paste it over. Decode. That's interesting. I don't know why this is so much smaller. I'm a little bit confused. Now I wish I had done a new window. Can I undo that? Dagnabbit. Sweet. Okay, so decode that one. I was able to go back. I don't think that's the hex though. But with the transaction ID, I think I could come here and whoops, that's not what I want. Let's look up the TX ID. I was thinking there would be a way to see the transaction hash again. But maybe not. I don't know. Regardless, I guess I still have this. So the first time it used several inputs. And this second time, it's using just one input. Okay, well, let's go ahead and... So we've got 0001. So we've got a 1 right there. This should become 2-1 once I send this. And this one should reduce You probably can't see it very well here. I can barely see it, but it's dot 0059533 It should become 0058433 or a little bit less with the transaction fee. So let's click send. Dag nabbit. This one updated correctly. This one did not, even with our changes. Except then when I clicked, it did just update. Oh, I know. I know. All right. Um, let's see. Let check adder equal this. So the reason I'm doing this is so we're not rerunning this several times when there's no reason to. Because if it doesn't work here, it's still just going to be the same thing, and we're just inverting it. So now we're not rerunning that calculation just for that. Check. So if we check the address and the transaction ID is there, we return false. Otherwise, if the transaction ID is not there, I think that'll solve it. Result. Some. I think what I want here is tx object.keys dot for each Right, so for each key, we check. It's in there. See, I don't think this would work. Oh my gosh, if I could spell. So while that would delete the key, I'm not sure it would actually update the reactive proxy that it's in. I think we have to override it. So I think I would have to, instead of this, do let transactions equal this. If transactions txid delete that. And then app state transactions get set to TXs. Instead of updating, I don't know. We can maybe update it at the end, so like define TXs up here, and then override it down here, something like that. So then we just check TX has the ID, we delete it. Then after that's run through all of them, it update. I don't know. That might be more efficient than modifying the proxy every single time you delete one. I don't know. I think that will work, but let's go ahead and refresh. It's gonna update some. Yep, so it updated. And then I'm gonna refresh this one just for good measure. So let's try and send some more and see if it updates correctly this time. So byte, I'm gonna do 0.00012 instead of 11. I'm gonna do send, and I'm gonna open a new one this time rather than an existing one. And because this is starting to annoy me, before I actually click send, I'm going to come in here and say tx.transaction. Okay, so I'm not actually going to send this one. I am going to copy that though. So refresh, clear that, send. Nope, that was wrong. I'm going to refresh again just for good measure. Send, byte, paste that, send. There we go. So now I can just copy that value. Although, you know what? I already don't like that. I copy this and say tx x, delete all of that stuff, and then I'm going to delete that. Okay. I'm going to copy this again, and then refresh, clear, send, 2 byte. There we go. I can get that up. Click send. Now it's on nice online. Copy it. Okay, and we open this one, so decode. And we've got 1 input, 2 outputs. Okay, and we're gonna watch. So 2-1 here. This is gonna be it right now. It's 00584. It should change to 00572. Gosh darn it. Clearly, it added more than the value again. So that did socket found address. But none of that should have been gotten to. Should have been prevented by that. Oh, that might be a derp. I think I'm a derp. I think I forgot to add where this gets added. Let's see. App state would need to be... Okay, so app state is here. So app state contacts res load store. So we send. We await send transaction with the res. We update web. So state contacts. This should not be indented that far. Oh wait, maybe it should. Okay. So then... Oh, that's why it was indented like that. Okay. So then, get items. So if txres and address index is not undefined, store contacts, get item x key, sent item outgoing, load store. Contacts res if res app state contacts equals that. So app state sent transactions. Okay. All right, I think that should solve it. That's why I think it was breaking. Let's go ahead and test that out real quick. So we've got our value there. So it is 00571. Gonna clear that. That's got our balance there. Okay, so I'm gonna click send. We're gonna do 000, actually 00013, I think is what we were at. Gonna send to byte. Gonna click send. All right, and let's go ahead and send. So 571, come on, minus. Gosh dang it! That still didn't fix it. What the heck is going on? It's pretty dang sure that would have done it. So app state sent transactions. State tx transaction. That should have set it. Suppose I could do that. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think that should have broken. That should have worked, I think. Clearly it did not. So send to undefined. Wait, what now? Send to undefined. TX2. TX2. Send to undefined. Send to... So that would have been in here. So send to address. And that's not getting address because I disabled it right here. I think I removed something else from that now with this. So that would give us the address again. I mean, other than that, it did give state, txres, txid. So we got the transaction ID there too. Actually, so this would probably be basically that same ID. Maybe I forgot to copy that last one. Yep, there it is. Okay, so I think that would be setting this TX transaction. Those would be the same value, but I'm okay with that for now. Assuming that is what's happening and they get set, I could also do txres here and like true or something like that, but I'm going to leave it this way for now. And I think I'm going to go ahead and close a few of these. And then I'm just going to keep that open for the next transaction. Okay. So let's refresh this, make sure it's up to date. It's weird. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 4, I think is the next. And we are watching here, and we're watching here. Let's maybe resize a little. Okay. Let's click send. It gives us the TX hex. All right. Go back here and click send. Oh, gosh, dang it! I think something else I want to do so that I can track this better and figure out what's going on is at the start of this, Sometimes that makes it a little easier to see and stick out. So, okay, let's refresh and try again. And not that I've changed anything other than that, but at least on, you know what? I might also, before I try anything, come here and log app sent transactions and change this one to transaction EX ID. So that's what I was expecting. Let's refresh. And we're going to do, that is coming through. Maybe I'll wrap it and say if EXID that, save and refresh. Now it shouldn't log unless it's there. But this one should log after it gets set. So let's do send, do byte, 1, 2, 3, 1, 5, I think. Is that what I was at? Send. And let's send. Still increased, but most of what I wanted was here we have app state sent transactions, get set. Interesting. Oh, I'm a derp. I don't want dot transaction. I could have sworn, well, at least when we check here, it's got a hash. But maybe we will settle for no hash for now. Instead, say so txres txid dot txid but the other thing I just realized is how do I want to do this? It's equal to Okay, so I had thought of that in here. where I override the entire thing, but I forgot to do it here. So I think this should get the transactions updating, which means by the next time they're used in the socket, they should be updated. So I'm going to go ahead and, let's see, refresh, clear, send. I'm going to come here too, refresh here. I'm going to say 2 byte, 1, 2, 3, 1, 6, I think is what we're up to. Send. I'm not copying it this time. I just want to like go through the process. So send. So sent transactions got set. Hey, look at that. I think it worked at least partially right that time. And then TXID was there that time. Because it negated. I wasn't watching as closely maybe as I should have been because I saw this error. So let's see what the error is. So stored address inside updated at. Cannot read properties of null reading insight. Okay. So check adder. This literally, if insight wasn't there, it should have failed. What the heck? Is stored adder not there? Oh my gosh. Oh wait, I'm a derp. That's on me. That's on me. This isn't needed in this scenario. Oh my gosh, what did I do? Right here, this is completely unnecessary because in this scenario, that adder will not be there. So updating things right there made absolutely no sense. This other one down here, that should be there. So it might be, I don't want to do it right now. I want to move on to some other stuff, but it might make sense to refactor this further. A lot of this has kind of been experimenting, trying to figure this out. But essentially having if the address is included in your adders and the transaction ID, basically have it so if the transaction ID is there, we override the balance, I think. So essentially down here, that's what I think would happen. Maybe. Let me see. So I think down here, check address is there. We do have the TXID. So this is where it would happen, actually. So I think this would work. That's what I think I did wrong. Okay. What I'm not sure about, however, is if this is going to be correct. I don't know if I should be subtracting it from the balance or not, or resetting it. So I don't know. This should work though. I want to, now that I've moved that, refresh. It looked like it wasn't quite right anyways, so let's see. That's there. I'm not going to refresh this one. I want to make sure it still works in the next transaction. So this next transaction should bump us up to a number 1 there. So we'll see what happens here. Byte 1, 2, 3, 1, 7, I think. And we're gonna send. So 529, 512. That's right. What's not right is that shouldn't be triggered twice, I don't think. Oh no, it would. Because this gets, if we move this down, I don't think it would be triggered twice. So if we put it after there, because it triggers once for the transaction and once for the TX lock. So after that, it should only trigger once, and I wasn't watching here, but yep, that's updated. So we're now into the first 3 decimal places. But I also suspect that I'm not calculating the transaction fee stuff correctly. So I think if we refresh, this is going to modify some. Actually, I think I can click there. Yeah. So we subtracted. So I think instead of TX res, we should do TX here. State TX, that's what I want. So state TX, which I think would give us the fee information. Maybe fees is there. Unless this is being hidden by this output. I think I'm combining this output. Maybe. No, transaction is provided by it. Which I think that's also... It does get a version, so it has VER3. I assume that's the version. But something's slightly off with this. His version is undefined here. So, I think that was in what, wallet? Yeah, let's move this. So send TX, we get the transaction, we show the hex. So I know we do calculate some stuff. Unspent duffs. Mid fee. And look, so we've got a version right there. So I don't know why version is undefined in this object. TX info. Dash TX appraise gives us sizes. Mid fee. So change unspent duffs. Mid fee dash TX output size. Change is less than dust. Change is 0. If change TX outputs is equal to slice 0, outputs push. So we're definitely getting some indication of the fees. Input total spendable duffs, but outputs total spent duffs, which leaves no way to pay the fee of sizes mid. TX info outputs. Okay, let's do that. And I'm going to refresh here. And we've got that up, so let's do send. Is this up to date? I think it's up to date. So byte 12318 I think is what we're at. Send. So this time there should have been a TX info. So TX and TX info. Okay, I'm glad I checked this out. So TX info just has inputs and outputs. It does have the Satoshis there. And then so then the transaction that has the hash and sign does inputs, outputs, lock time, transaction, which is the hash, but it doesn't include that other information. But apparently, when you decode the transaction here, it must be inferring some of this stuff. Let's see, so if we take this and come down here and say, whoa, don't paste code, don't tell me what to do. You're not the boss of me. Sure, it's probably good advice for most people. I'll give you that. But you know what I'm doing, I think, most likely. Probably. Alright, so if we... Oh my gosh, stop it! Stupid. Oh my gosh, and it won't even let me finish. Stupid. Oh my gosh. No, that's not right. Well, what I was hoping is that would equal something similar to the freaking size or the fee. So fees are 226. The first one, I think, is who we're sending to. The second one is where we're sending from. But that's certainly not close to just 226. Jeez. It's way over. Suppose I could check the more recent TX hex. So let's check that real quick. Oh, I didn't send that. Okay, I'm okay with that right now. Mostly because I want to do the math on this first. Okay, so... minus... That don't seem right. It's 3 zeros. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. So the alternative is this. That also doesn't include the fee. I suppose it's close. Maybe I shouldn't care too much here. It's definitely close. It's definitely subtracting and adding here. I'm going to go ahead and send from this one this time. And send to Jojo here. I'm going to say 0.000 1. See if it works in reverse here. Send. Uh-oh. Overspend. Inputs total 0, but outputs total 1,000. 10,000. Which leaves no way to pay the fee of 44. Interesting. Oh, I actually know why. Okay, so to show, this is what I'm seeing, is this error. Overspend, inputs total 0, outputs. So the reason this is happening for this wallet is all the funds have been received to the specific address that is paired with Jojo. So this one's Byte. It's paired with Jojo here. And as you can see here, this one's Jojo. It's paired with Byte right here. So these are unique HD path account indexes, essentially. And so these funds are not in the main account we're trying to send from. They are in a sub account, essentially. And that's why that's erroring out. So this is something that will make it a bit more complex. I have discussed this with CoolAJ86, and if I'm recalling the conversation correctly, his intention with how he was building the command line tools was, if someone sends you funds like this, so instead of storing all of the funds, let's pull this back over. So let's go into application. We're going to go into IndexedDB here, and let's check the addresses, I think. I'm going to resize this a bit. So I believe this will be account index 1. Okay, that one has some. Probably not these ones yet. Not that one. This one does. Okay. 5 should. That one should. Okay. Okay, I think I expanded most of them, or maybe even all of them. Okay, so address index 2 has 0.0001 balance. We somehow skipped address index 1. I'm guessing we skipped address index 0 as well. I'm not positive about that. Let's see. 4, 3. I'm blind of what's going on. 1, 9. I'm wondering if I have a bug, actually. So there should be address index 0 for some of these. Yeah, I'm not seeing address index 0 for any of them, and there should be. So I must have a minor little bug where it's starting at address index 1 for all of them. Let me write this down before I forget. Okay. So, I mean, other than that, I'll look into that here, but let's see. regardless of that right now, so we've got all of these filled out to different addresses. I mean, I am happy because I wasn't paying attention, and this clearly did send to new addresses each time. So that's good since I wasn't paying attention to that. But it gives us our balances at all these different addresses. And so we don't have a way to account for that in sending yet. But one of the things that I know CoolAJ86 has gone over is we should be using xprivs instead of xpubs, or at least that's what he wants to do. I prefer the xpubs over the xprivs. I can appreciate at least a little bit his reasoning, but because of the way this wallet is functioning and inherently I don't like sharing the xpriv because anyone with the xpriv can remove funds just as easily as they can put funds into a wallet. If you are dealing with people you trust, or if you have correctly only one-to-one shared that xpriv, then, you know, if you're sending money between yourself and your girlfriend or boyfriend or husband or wife or whatever, so if you're sending money between you two and one of you go, oh, hey, I didn't get those funds, the other person can recover it with that xpriv. However, if anyone else gets that xpriv, they could also potentially recover those funds. And I don't like that aspect because there's no way to prevent someone from taking the funds. Now, what I think the other thing CoolAJ86 was saying is, as soon as you receive funds, and that's why I've still got this pulled up as we're looking at it, all of these funds, as I receive them, should actually get transmitted back. So these are all, so account index 1, address index 6, this should actually get sent back to my main wallet. So these should all go to account index 0, and the address index doesn't matter. I could match them if I want, but then you could be reusing addresses. So in reality, you would be using whatever the last used address for the account index is. So the last address index for the main wallet, so account index 0 and whatever the next address index is. And so every time you receive funds, you would then transfer them again out, and then they would no longer be in that wallet with where someone else has the xpriv. I'm okay with that. However, that's more work that needs to be implemented. And it wasn't something I was planning for originally. Oh, did the music stop? Let me get some music going again. Okay, so to loop this back to what I was trying to describe, send I believe is trying to take funds from the main wallet. So the account index 0. So let's go in and find. So create transaction does that from wallet. So we want to find from wallet. So find. So create transaction isn't used there anymore. It's used here. So state wallet. So we're getting the wallet added into this as the state. So it's that. So wherever our wallet is being defined. So wallet is defined all the way up here, but it gets set somewhere in here. There should be a wallet equals. There it is. So wallet equals derived wallet data, and that's where it's getting set. Or there. Yeah, so it gets set here, but for some reason, if it's not the else one, this gets triggered and it needs to be set again right there, even though this process should do it. So that's where wallet's getting set. It's getting from the derived wallet data, which means coming into here, state wallet is set to that. So in here from wallet, so from wallet address and address key, private key. So we want to do, it might be in this file, derive. We want derive. Decrypt. Okay, it's not in here, it's in one of the other files. Where is it? Is it utils? That's it. Okay. So derived takes the wallet data, phrase or X key account index. Why's it got all these? I'm not freaking adding those. What? Where are these freaking coming from? Not that it's breaking my code because I don't really use breakpoints, but where are these getting set? Like automatically adding breakpoints for me against my will. All right, so this is where we're getting the derived wallet data. What I was trying to check for is address key. So we get the address here and we also return the address key, and it's that address key that gets used and create transaction right there. So address key, private key, that's how we're getting that. So we get the private keys, and then payments, we say address that, which would become outputs. Inputs is what I'm looking for. So inputs is sort inputs. Okay, so inputs coming from core UTXOs. So dash site get core UTXOs from wallet address. So that is making a request to the dash site API. Let me watch for that. I haven't been paying attention to that, but I think I should be able to see that happen. So if I'm gonna refresh here. Oh wait, I'm gonna move that off. Actually wanted to do that in this window here. So clear, we do all, clear that. It's clearly updating all my freaking balances. So what I wanted is send select byte, and just in case. I'm not actually intending to send this, but just in case I accidentally send it. So we click send there, and that's what I was looking for. So payload is the address, the response. Okay. Oh. I don't know if get core UTXOs did both of these or what did these. Pages total. So there's another page to this? Okay, so that did transactions. So that got the core UTXOs. That's what I'm looking for here. I think it probably added them together. So value in and it either adds them together or maybe not adds. It probably gets the sum of all of them, which would be adding or subtracting the values, and then setting the satoshis from the value sat. That, or whatever the last one is the values. Now I actually want to look and find out while I'm looking at this. Dash site. I want get core UTXOs. I want to see if it makes 2 requests. That's what I'm looking for. So we've got await inside get transactions and get UTXOs. So sure enough, it does do 2 requests. So I wasn't wrong about that. So in the first request, result, so if pages total is greater than 1, then get UTXO's address, return insight 2 core UTXOs from that. Otherwise, I'm thinking it must add up all of the transactions. So essentially, if you have less than 1 page, or if you have 1 page or less, it just does that first request. Otherwise, it uses this other API and uses the value from this API. What I'm a little confused about is why not just do the other option in the first place? So why do this transaction one and add the values when you could just do this one? I'm sure AJ has a reason, but I don't understand it. That's also a little confusing. Why did I just see that? Value in, value out. I am relatively certain I've never had 555 Dash in this wallet. So what the heck's happening there? That's a little confusing to me. Let's see. 5 months ago. Amount transacted. That's bizarre. I don't know, that's weird. I don't know if I've even made that much dash. I don't know why it's saying there's 555 dash going through that. Certainly ain't in the wallet right now. None of these other ones have that. I suppose maybe someone else sent a small amount of dash to this wallet. Oh. Or because I use this with CrowdNode and I've invested funds in CrowdNode, maybe that was actually a transaction CrowdNode made where the 555 wasn't ever in this wallet. It is the like change after they sent a small amount. That's probably what's happening. That makes a lot more sense. So that's probably a CrowdNode value. They send me this small amount as I'm withdrawing or depositing, and then that's their change. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I was very confused by that. I'm gonna go with that's likely what that's showing. Okay. Well, so we got that working, but one of the other things that I need to check right now Okay, maybe I should rephrase this and clarify what I'm talking about. What we got working is if you send funds or receive funds, it correctly subtracts from the one you send from, or increases the one sent to. However, what I want to check now is one of the things that we noticed in the Incubator Weekly demo. So if I click send here, I'm going to do byte again, and I'm going to do 0.0001, and I'm going to start back at 1 again, and I'm going to click send. That was very delayed. That shouldn't have been so delayed. That's a little weird. I'll need to look. I'm going to write that down real quick before I forget. Send confirmation dialog delay. is very long. All right. Need to like clean up my desk so I have somewhere to write because I'm pulling my notepad off my desk. Okay. Other than it taking a little while to open this dialog, let's go ahead and click send. So that just updated, and I wasn't actually watching that well enough, but it should have updated. So what I want to check now is if I click send again, and this is where I had a problem on when I was demoing this on Incubator Weekly, is this failed. What was that yellow? No, the yellow's normal. So let's send. That worked. Huh. I'm not sure why that worked. Or why it failed before. The problem with... So I had actually reviewed the demo. It's not right. Let's go back here. So I'd gone to the Dash Incubator demo that I had done. What was that? This one, I think. Yeah, so it was in here where I sent funds. This is right about the correct time, I think. Do 4 times speed. So I send funds here. I click send. It updates there correctly. And this is where it failed. So I tried to send again. And instead of sending, it didn't. However, we just verified. Yeah, what I'm discussing right now is for some reason it broke. And I believe I was looking at the DevTools off screen. But since that's not recorded, I can't exactly see what was there. Huh. Well, it worked in this scenario. I don't think I've refreshed yet either, so maybe I'll send more this time because I did notice that it was... I sent the 4th decimal, not the 3rd. So I'll try sending this and see if this works. That looked like it worked. Updated both of them. Alright, maybe something else I've done fixed it, or maybe it was just a random bug. It could very well be that I've fixed it with these changes. So, yeah, that might be it. Oh, man. Let's see. No, I forgot about that. So I'm realizing something I should do here is when you do a new contact, that's what you're seeing here is oh yeah, I mean, no edit really sucks. I need to fix that. That actually should be high on my priority list to get this finished up. Okay, but beyond just editing, I'm thinking that this should have a date in it, and I'm not storing a date right now, so that at least if the intention here is if you go to pair with a contact, or maybe you you open up new contact, you share your information. So for instance, let's do this again. So say I copy that and I send the URI off to someone else. So, you know, so you do that. So I've got that URI, I send it to someone, or oh my gosh, I hate when Brave does that. Hey, is it Zleo19? How you doing? I don't know how long that was there. I just saw your message. Hopefully you don't think I was ignoring you. So if you were to share that QR code as well, either of those, if you share them, you might not have something paired until later. So theoretically, you could share that and the other person could not share their info with you. And so they could potentially send funds to this account index, and if we just bury that, you'd have no way of knowing, really. And so that's the reasoning. That's the reasoning why, as soon as you open this up, essentially, you can't see it right now, but it added that contact to the list. So if we look here, see how it's saying data may be stale? That's because it added another one of these when I open this up. So I should add, let's see, incoming. So new contact, incoming. What else is in here? Info, outgoing. Info is that. I think there is updated at there and info. Is there a created at? Let's look into that real quick. Updated at. No created at though. What it looks like. That's where updated at was coming from. So I'm kind of thinking the heck. New date dot to ISO string. Something like that. Let's test this out real quick. New contact. Boom. So then with the created at added in here, if, for example, there's no info attached to the contact, just like we're saying finish pairing contact, search finish pairing. So we've got item alias user or finish pairing with contact. We could do or let's see. I don't think I have anything in this for anything for what am I trying to say? What are the words that I want to make mouth noises with? I do not know if I have anything for what I'm thinking of now, but it may be useful to implement a time ago type of functionality. And actually, I think I may have done this with CrowdNode. I'm going to search CrowdNode real quick. Let's see. Time. Maybe not. Clearly, those are not it. That's a little disappointing. Where else would I have done this? So what I'm thinking of is Cool AJ86 randomly has created a time ago, a vanilla JavaScript time ago function. And I know because I've used it. But I don't remember where I've used it. Let's see. Cool AJ86 time ago. That's it. Okay, so I'm going to copy this. And we're going to add this to the utils. I think that's where we want to add it. Let's see. So export function time ago. Locale. Moment. Why isn't moment used? Let me see. A moment. Exports moments. If ago is less than moments. If ago is less than seconds. Moment. Doesn't look like it's being used, but I think this should technically work, but I'm gonna move all of these up and away. Put them near the top here. Okay, and actually I'm gonna say constant. I don't think any of these should change as far as I'm aware. And back down here, see if it's complaining about anything. It looks okay. So given that, what does it explicitly has? So it expects milliseconds. For each time ago, D. Okay. And locale. I'm looking for is the locale. I see what I suspect is the locale here at the bottom. But maybe he just failed to define that very well. I'm gonna move this up here though. The other stuff. So, and actually, I don't like how he did that. Join. No. Let's see if that is it. Ugh. You don't want a space. That's irritating. Maybe I can do this. Let's see. New. Paste. Join lines. No. Don't do TypeScript. Never do TypeScript. It's the devil. And let's do format. Okay. I didn't quite do what I wanted. Almost, but not quite. Let's see if it'll format now. No. That's very irritating. Let's see. Replace regex. New line. There we go. Close enough. Then I can do that. Then I can stop being anal retentive. Or something like that. Alright. Let's call this time ago. Locale. English. And then I'm going to go down here and say locale is equal to time ago locale English. What is part? Why is it complaining about part? Replace. No overlay load matches this call. Last overload gave the following error. Argument of type number is not assignable to parameter of type substring. The last overload is declared here. That doesn't seem right. I'm pretty sure I've tested this too, so I think this works. It's been a while, but I'm pretty sure this worked, so I don't know why it's complaining about part. I'm gonna leave it for now and actually just go ahead and test this. So, given that we've added all of this, I am looking for this. Time ago, that, and then details time ago. All right. Ooh, that's fun. Why is that happening? Oh, it's because it's in a template string and it's freaking out. That makes more sense. Okay, so that's not going to work though. What I'm missing here is created at needs to be parsed. So he used date now, I think. Minus milliseconds. Date now minus ms. Okay, so go date now minus happened at ms. So what we would do is date now date new date. Why is it not working? Oh, dot this also be dot now? I don't think that's right. No, this would be get milliseconds, maybe. Suppose I can try this and see what happens. All right, so let's refresh. Forever. That's not right. Let's see if we can console dot, nope, not that, dot log. We're gonna say time ago. All right, let's reload on that. Oh, that's interesting. Whoops. Why does that even work somehow? Oh, because I deleted it. That makes more sense. MDN. Date. Is that what I'm thinking of? That might be what I'm thinking of. Get time. Let's try that out. Nope, that's still not right. Oh, wait. Wait. Because I forgot to add it there, I think. Let's try again. There we go. That's about right. But something's not right. So, moment from now. Oh, I know what I did. No! Dang it, AJ. I've got to convert it again. Luckily, I think that is still set up to do that, and then we can do that and this. Okay, so now if I copy this, and if I refresh, sweet, that's what I wanted. All right, so finish pairing with contact. Never. Why does it say never? Never say never. Hmm. All right. Never. That's what I'm trying to find. Never, never, never. So date now minus get time. So I'm actually going to move this and say let created equal this. Maybe I'll say C created at or okay, and then if we refresh that, there we go. So if it has a created at, which in the future all of these will have it, finish sharing with contact 23 minutes ago. So then at least you start the contact process, you share your information, but close it. Then you at least have some idea of when that was started, because this would get really confusing if you do that, share your contact, and in this scenario, you don't have any information about them. I suppose I could test this. I don't think I have yet, but test. Let's see what that does. Ooh, that freaked out. That's interesting. So add contact line 31. Add contact line 31. 31. So state contact info. Bounce alias. I feel like that's gonna break too. So I think I need to undo some of this. Whatever's preventing you from closing the dialogue, it might very well be that bug right there. So maybe I will switch this and do let info equal that. Let's see if that solves anything. The other thing I could just do is if info. So now none of that would get, but contact set item. I'm thinking that's not what I want. I probably want let bird username and then if info wrap that bird username is equal to info dot bird username. This would probably fix it, I think. And then we do all of that. I think this will do it. Let's see. All right, so new contact, test, not letting me exit, and adding didn't work. Did let me close it with the actual close button. Does it work? Oh, maybe I just can't click out of it. I have to close it. I think I may have done that intentionally. Now that I recall, I think there were issues where a lot of times you would end up trying to copy something, and if you like dragged and clicked out, it would close. So I think I disabled it for this one. That makes a lot more sense. But either way, it did add test that time, which is what I was hoping for. So that apparently is an option. Let's say like alpha and alpha. So you can't click add in this scenario, but if you close it like that, you have an alpha. All right. So it's probably worthwhile to I don't mind the... We need some other way. So these still need finish pairing contact. So, I need some way of indicating that. So I think the way we would detect this, changing this around a little bit, is if we don't have info here, let's refresh this. So we've got created at and incoming, or incoming there, but we don't have info. No, not info. Outgoing. So if we don't have outgoing set to anything, I think we need to say, let's see. So C outgoing. That's a little more difficult. I suppose I could do C outgoing. Object dot keys dot length is greater than 0, or so if length is greater than 0, it's an empty string. Otherwise, no, I think I want to reverse this. So length is equal to 0. Then finish pairing contact. Finish pairing. And then we could do All right. Someone's making some food that smells good. Whoa. Not convert undefined to null or object. All right. It's not amazing, but it's better than nothing and indicates that these ones are paired and that is not. So that's good. So I'll need to implement a way to finish that pairing. In the same way that I need to implement editing, I'll need to implement like that finishing paired process. Which, I mean, in reality, the editing will be a similar dialogue to the new contact. And so, well, actually, finish pairing will be very similar or maybe even exactly the same as this, because you could easily have the scenario where they lost the information or whatever, so you want to display this until the pairing is complete. Once it's complete, or once they've completed on their side and you've completed on your side, then you shouldn't see any of this QR code stuff. You should just see the contact stuff. There's also this is all based on this Figma design, which, come on, move, there we go. And I'm gonna resize that a little bit too. So this is what the edit should roughly look like. And this is what we had planned for the add a contact, but clearly I took some liberties because there just wasn't enough here. There was this, but this only handled scanning. It didn't handle the how do you share your QR code. Oh, actually, and that just reminded me, I still need to implement, gosh darn it. No, I got a mechanical pencil. I haven't used one in a really long time, but now I remember why, because I keep breaking up off the dang tip. Upload image. I am relatively certain I didn't implement that all the way. Yeah, that's the scan, but it clearly doesn't have the upload. So that's something I should look into. At least I hit it while it's not working. It may also, like, because I also implemented this method of pairing, it might not be the biggest deal to have the drag and drop. In reality, this is really more of a scan type of thing. But because you can click that and theoretically save this file and send it to someone, it probably would still be good to have the upload option. I think I'm running out of steam. I think I'm gonna need to wrap up here. I will be back at this tomorrow and probably a lot earlier in the day. I'll definitely need to be finished long before this time tomorrow, so I'll be getting started earlier tomorrow and hopefully wrapping up some more of this stuff. Shoot, what was I just thinking of? There was another thing I wanted to add to the to-do list. Gosh. Dang it, I lost it. And that's why I'm saying I'm tired. I've already been working 4.5 hours. So I need a break, but I guess I was working before that as well. So I'm gonna wrap up here. I'll be back at this tomorrow. Hopefully we will be able to get quite a few more things checked off. My guess is there are scenarios where this balance still won't work, and I suppose I do need to say dash balance web socket update is inaccurate. Probably needs to include these. Alright, got that. That wasn't what I was thinking of, though. That's just another thing, is I do know this is not accurate. Okay, so what we got done, I was starting to summarize this, is we've got the WebSockets updating, so subtracting and adding at least semi-correctly. It's not perfect, but it's better than this value doubling when you've sent funds, so you think you have more funds than you do. Not that it lasted very long, but now at least it removes most of the funds you sent, just with the exception it must be missing the fees in those changes. We also weren't able to reproduce the transaction lock that was experienced in the demo. So I've got just a question mark near that. I want to keep it on my radar just to make sure I test for it, but we may have fixed it with these other things we did for the WebSocket dash balance stuff. The things we've got on our list that will need to be worked on tomorrow is there's a bug in the address generation. It's not starting at the address 0 index. It's not a huge bug. It's not super bad that it's not there, but we do need to account for that. Send confirmation dialog delay is very long, so that was this here. For some reason, oh my gosh, there's so many now. Let's do that. When I clicked send, one of the, yeah, same. That took a really long time. It shouldn't take that long. So that's on the list. Enable editing the contact. I think that's actually pretty dang high priority. So we need to get edit in there. We need to get finish pairing in there. Finish pairing contact. All right, and upload QR image. I think that's good to get in there. It's not high on my list, though. That might be a last thing I do once I've got everything else I intend to in there. And then, again, the dash balance. I think this is important long-term, but with it correctly subtracting versus adding now, I'm okay waiting until probably just before the QR code upload to fix the fee issue. Other than that, we've got some other things on our to-do list here that, let's see. So that is still unchecked. Finish pairing contact and contacts list after save. I don't know why that's checked, or maybe I'm now realizing that I didn't finish something I thought I had. Send request funds to from contact. I have not tested requesting funds much, if at all. So I'll probably need to go through and make sure that's working. And style drop-down list. So this is working okay, but that's not how it's designed. And here, it looks like this. And so I think this is lower priority. This looks decent enough to me. So I'm not, again, not super high priority to me, but if we want to match the design better, that would be good. I also don't know how well the type ahead functionality will work. So, yeah, it's not terrible. I've seen worse. Okay, it works decently. We're missing 2 buttons. I don't know if I'll add these, but they're in the design, which is these right here. So you could send in request, and if you clicked that, it would pop up with that contact auto-filled in there. But I don't care that much. I think editing is far more important than that. Especially because if you click the contact, you get these right here. So yeah, I'm not sure you need them here and here. Connect to dialogues on click. Is that under contacts list? Display recovery phrase and edit profile. That's something I need to do. That was a special request from Ryan so that you could back up your recovery phrase. If you're in the wallet, you've got it decrypted. He wants you to be able to see the recovery phrase so you can back it up. Which I'm okay with, I think. I might have it where it doesn't display you, like, even though it's technically decrypted from the wallet perspective, I might force someone to decrypt it again. That way, like, if you've left this open on your desktop and, you know, you have kids or, you know, siblings or something like that, they can't, you know, F with you and steal funds from your wallet. You know, not that your family would, but, you know, I don't think my family would either. But you never know. Or maybe you're using it at work and it's a coworker. I don't know. Basically, you know, even though it's unlocked, force someone to decrypt it again just to verify it's you, essentially. And then moving on to what the actual... Oh, let's do that. The roadmap looks like is a lot of this contact stuff is in there. Oh, we haven't gotten to profile pictures. I would like to get to that, but it's not super high priority. Edit and remove is higher. Funding, partially working, mostly working. Oh, that's the other stuff I need to add here is transfer received funds from contact account to main wallet. That's one of the things that I was forgetting. Backup and export. That's important. And we need to apply encryption a little bit more. And actually what's missing here, and I'm going to add this to the list while I'm thinking about it, is implement X-Chain compatible eStore. Or maybe I should say make key store X-Chain compatible. Something like that. I've done some research into that, but it needs a bit more. I was having some trouble with it, but all right. I'm gonna wrap up here. So let me do this, and I'm gonna pause the music. So thanks everyone for tuning in. I very much appreciate it. You know, please consider following, liking, subscribing, commenting, sharing, you know, all of that stuff. It's much appreciated. And I will catch y'all tomorrow. Later.